Hey, Zane. Hey, Antonio. What's going on, guys? Come on, lie down. All right, sorry guys. I'm just trying to get the message out to everybody. Who all do we got? Who's here tonight? Let's see. We've got Antonio. We've got YCD. We got Silas. What's going on, guys? And everybody else. Who else is in the chat? Hi, chat. This is the one place you can come. You're not required to subscribe. You're not required to like. I love it when you do, but if you don't, that's okay. I'm not going to judge you for it. Sorry, fixing my iPad. I stream from an iPad because... What is your message, sir? My message... You guys get to run the chat tonight. My message is always the same. What do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about guns? Do you want to talk about tactics? Do you guys want to talk about being a parent? For a 43 Glock, I like... So if you have a Glock 43 or 43X, I like the PSA mags because they hold 15 rounds. So now I can't remember if the 43 has the smaller magazine well. If it's got a smaller magazine well, I don't know if the PSA mags will work in it, Bears. You might have to do a little bit of searching on that, but I think I think the Glock 43 and the 43X have the same size. Okay, so the 43X is a longer mag well. Is the 43 shorter? That's my headset. That's my headset. All right. Awesome, crazy guns, best of weapons, and let's do that. Copy. All right, let's see. Let's see who else I made angry. No. Oh, okay. Man, my computer's been weird. Okay. Shift. Hi, how's it going? Welcome to our chat. Oh, if you have a 43X, DeBears, if you have a 43X, you definitely want to get the PSA mags. If you have a 43X, you want the PSA mags. They're great. They're 15 rounds, and they work really well with the Glock 43X. Abadaka, how's it going? So, cool, man of peace. We believe, I don't know how to say your name, bud, but we are a people of peace. Peace is awesome. Only someone who is capable of great violence but chooses to not act in great violence is a man who understands peace. So, go for it, Caged. So the mags on the PSA ones are no, they're the wall is metal, but the top is not. Let me see. I'm lying. The sidewall goes all the way up, but I haven't had any issues at all. They feed great. 15 rounds, all the way flush. It's awesome. It's good stuff. So. Okay. Still catching up. All right, Silas. Good night, buddy. You go have a good night, bud. Yeah, let's see. 3X. PSA Dagger Micro. What the hell? Actually, there's a really good deal on the PSA Dagger Micro right now. You can get, doesn't have a comp, so the equivalent of a 43X with the hollow sun sight, like what I have, in gray and two-tone with one of their mags for $519. And then on top of it, their magazines, they are completely out of stock of their magazines. That sucks. The Dagger micro magazines are completely out of stock, so that really sucks. They have the PSA ones. I'm telling you, man, the PSA mags for the 43X are a good way to go. For the King, shout out to Jesus. I'll shout out Jesus. I like Jesus. He's a cool dude. Jesus was absolutely the ultimate practitioner of peace. Peace by the definition that I have given to everyone. Jesus could have wiped the floor with anything and anyone that he wanted at the snap of a finger, but he didn't. He had all power. He was capable of tremendous and incredible permanent violence. And yet, the only time he was violent, he didn't kill anyone. He made an example of the wicked people in his father's home. He drove them out. He had righteous anger. And he said, don't do that anymore, please. Please just don't do that. Probably did. I think Jesus would have carried a CZ, and honestly, I could see him carrying like a SIG MCX. I don't think he would have been an AK guy. I think he would have carried like an MCX. I could see him carrying something that's like, hey, I'm gonna make this very clear. I am not here to mess around. Like, I'm not here to strike fear. I am here as a protector and a practitioner of peace. But if I have to, but if you want to play stupid games, then okay. I mean, but you know, what do I know? I'm just a regular old gun lover. So, you know, we've had this discussion. Pretty sure that everyone thinks that because I like guns, I just, you know, I want to enact incredible pain on everyone. Wouldn't be further from the truth. Oh, Galil would make sense, actually. That's fair. Which a Galil, I'm not trying to say that I'm right. I mean, admittedly, a Galil would make more sense. But a Galil is kind of like a cross between an AK and an MCX. I'm just saying. That's fair. For the king, are you scat? Are you still hearing us, or did we get? Was it too sacrilege for you? I kind of thought it was funny. I kind of think Jesus is up in heaven laughing about it. I think he's going, they're so wrong. Jesus just used finger guns. He's like, come on, it's funny. That's what he did to the fig tree. The fig tree, and it died. He was like, I'll show you, fig tree, for pretending to have fruit. I'll show you. Man, there's some angry people. Angry people. Scumbag Nate, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. That's true. Yeah. I mean, as well as cleaning his Makarov, and we're all like, what? He's got a Makarov? Dang it. You were way off. I was cleaning his blunderbuss. Oh, man. We are all going to hell. So. Is anybody from any of... I didn't start a group. I don't want to do that. All right. Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Go like this and go like this. Alrighty. Stop. I'm gonna stop spreading the news. I know, right? Really, if we're being realistic, he has access to whatever kind of gun he wants. So, we took a little break. Did everybody get fueled and refreshed and ready to go? Get some good R&R. Hi, everyone in the chat. How's it going? Would you like to contribute? Would you like to say hi? I'll give you a shout. You can ask me questions about all my guns. You can ask me questions about being American, about my videos. Nice. I like it. Sharpening the kukri. I mean, naturally. What else would you do on a when you're chatting in the YouTube? The YouTube. Not on YouTube, but the YouTube, like an old person says. Yes. Yes. 100% I do. Caged, it's a Norinco. It's not a Zastava. It looks like it's a Zastava because I have like some not Chinese parts on it. It is definitely a Chinese AK. It's a Type 56. I have not, Nate. I've been to, so I've been shooting up in Morgan. There's a couple places that I know that are like kind of sort of, they're not officially like BLM, but there's some spots that you can go and nobody has a, nobody usually has a problem with it. I haven't polished my feed ramps. I've gone shooting up near Bountiful, pretty much anywhere in Wasatch, up in Davis. I've gone shooting, and I've gone a little bit down south in Utah County. And I've gone shooting a lot in St. George. I know a lot of places to go shooting in St. George and around Santa Clara. So there's some good spots out there. I love our background noise. I love the reload sound. Somebody just responded. One of my videos. I'm just letting them know, hey, fair enough. Do you want to come join our chat? We're live. Yes, I have. I've used steel cased ammo in all my guns. Suffer, how's it going, man? But no. Hello from St. George, Jack Hall. Welcome, dude. I used to live in Santa Clara. Jack Hall Gang. Let me check out your channel real quick. The Jack Hall Gang. You have 6 subscribers. You play video games. That's awesome. Cool. If Jack Hall Gang, if you're still here, I used to live in Santa Clara, so I know all about St. George. We're doing well. We've been lucky to set up door walls and the 3 big bays out there. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's cool. I might have to check it out. How far away is that from me? How far away is that? Vernal dump. Vernal landfill. Directions. Let's check it out. My location. Oh, yeah. That's like 3.5 hours away. It's probably not going to be the place that I go shoot on. Nate, probably not going to be the place that I go shoot on the regular. I have 6 subscribers also and only 1 short. Hey man, everybody starts somewhere, J-Dog. So, because he's one of my moderators. Johnny B, what's going on, bud? Sergio, how's it going? Sorry, I missed some folks. I had some messages that I was responding to. So I try to be inclusive to everyone. So if you see me not like directly interacting with you in the chat, it's not because I want to ignore you. It is definitely because I'm responding to someone who's left me a message. Oh. Sorry, there's a bunch of people that have been responding, so I want to make sure. Moderators, friends, please, if somebody new pops in the chat, like tell them I'm just responding to some of the things. Good night, sis.
Wait.
And I've got a bunch of responses. People that are jumping onto this. Almost done. There we go. Whew. Man. Did anybody come in? No, nobody joined us. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been to Vernal a couple times, but not recently. It's been like when my family's done family reunions and stuff. I don't have any in 5.45 suffer. I have my standard AK, and then I have 9mm 5.56. I have your stereotypical rednecky AR calibers. I have 6.5 Creedmoor. I guess that's probably my most unique or oddball kind of round. Oh, now I'm getting all kind of my X account because I won't denounce a certain country. People talking about optics. Oh, with a Noveski slide. That would be nice. Oh. Dinosaur. Oh, I got you. Okay. I love the meth head towns. They're the best. Oh, I love it. Harrison Gardner, what's up, yo? Welcome to the stream. See, I caught him. I caught him in my iPad, in the little chat icon in my iPad. Oh, how's it going? Welcome to our stream, bud. Most everybody that's in here are regulars, but you are a new person. Do I like DPMS or Colt more? Are you talking like the cut on like an AR? Because it would be DPMS or Armalite. Or do you mean DPMS mags or Colt mags? Just want to make sure I'm understanding. No, but it's there. It's aisle that round J. So the most common cut separation at that back point, not the front hinge, but above the rear pin and above the action. The most common cut is that DPMS J cut. That's what almost everybody uses. I can't remember what Glock one or what the Colt one is for AR-15s. I know that for AR-10s, it's again that DPMS cut, or it's the 45-degree angle that's the Armalite cut. If you're gonna do, I know for ARs, I can talk a lot about that. For AR-10s, if you're gonna go with a higher pressure round, say like a 338 Federal or a 22-250, definitely for 338 Federal. 22-250 is kind of, whatever. But that angled cut is for higher pressure rounds. So if you go like in an AR-10 platform, there are people that prefer that angled cut because you can get better pressure and you can do hotter loads if you do like hand loads or whatever in an AR. But as far as AR-15, I can't remember what the difference is between Colt and DPMS for the rear for the rear pin. I know that there's a difference in the magwell, the way that the mag seat for Colt and DPMS. And in that regard, I would say again, still probably DPMS because they're more universally. If you go the Colt route, I think you have to use Colt mags. I can't remember off the top of my head. Answer your question, or did you leave? I'm sorry if I got long-winded. I apologize. That wasn't my goal. My goal was to try to answer your question the best way possible. So, oh man, yeah, something about Hamas and. It's a hot topic. Anyone who has any tie to Islam, they do not like that Israel is maybe not being as cautious as they could be, but I mean, that's kind of the situation there. Hey, escapism. We are from America. I don't think there's anyone in this chat except you that is not from the US right now, bud. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Caged. I went. Don't get me wrong. I've had lots of other pistols, but after I started using, I can just not ever running into issues. I was like, yeah, it's not perfect. There's lots of things that are better than Glocks and Glock variants, but it works. It always works. By the way, all 17 people, never mind, it's 11. I'm from Texas, but I live in the USA now. The Utah Socialist Association. I swear, Utah's becoming a little more blue every like fake. It's becoming very very socialist minded, I feel like. Hey everybody in the chat that isn't a regular, welcome. I'm the Blowout Utah Dad. Please feel free to type something in the chat and I will respond. I really like talking to you guys. It's actually my favorite thing. I love when you guys talk. You can ask any question you want. Yeah, Corey, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I know more people that have had. Oh wait, oh that's right, You're in Colorado. I know more people that have fails from 1911s than like my brother. My brother is a hardcore 1911. And man, if I could bring any 5 guns to a battle, what would they be? My first gun would be an AC-130U Spooky. That's the first gun that I would bring. And then I would bring an A10. And then I would bring the newest version of the Abrams. Then I would bring like an Arleigh Burke destroyer. And I would bring an air carrier. If I could bring those 5 guns to any gun battle, that's what I would bring. Country folks like, checkmate. Yeah, right. You said any, so I mean, it's just like if we're defining it the way the founding fathers defined arms, then that's what I'm bringing. Oh man, I crack myself. I'm so witty. I'm so funny. Such a funny guy. I'm a funny guy. Oh, did I, country folk? Did you leave? Did I piss you off? I didn't mean to. I was funny. I'm sorry, man. If you left, or if you just thought I was really funny and you're catching your breath right now. Oh, okay. I was like, I hope I didn't offend him. Okay, so for real though, if I was gonna take any 5 guns, Bruce, go for it. Give me 1 second, Bruce. I'm gonna answer somebody's question. Any 5 guns? Okay. You mean a punt gun? Nate, you mean a punt gun? I think it's called a punt gun. Okay, I would bring a P90. It doesn't matter if they have full auto capability, correct? I'm going to a gunfight. All right, I would bring an H car. I would bring a Phoenix Armory 4570 auto. I would bring a P90. I would the new Spear. but not with the 270 Fury, but with the actual military load, that new one. And then I would bring probably a Ma Deuce. I would bring the 5. Because then I've got close range, I've got long distance, I've got anti-material, and I've got kind of some stuff in between. That's what I would bring. If it was like a ground fight, I was allowed to bring 5 guns, and I could just Call of Duty swap between 5 and have unlimited ammo. That's what I do. Off the front end, Bruce? Were you getting like the little kind of lens flare on the inside? Like the little, it almost looks like a little grayed out. It almost looks like a little sun fireball. That's the only way I can think of to describe it. Like when you're looking down, you can see, but there's like, you're getting like a little bit of a fireball or something just kind of floating around inside the glass. Or lens flare. Like from oh, it would turn completely white? Yeah, that sounds like something like one of the pieces of glass might be candid just a little bit. Yeah, if it's doing that, it might be catching. It might actually be catching sun. So you've got your 2 pieces of glass. If either one of them is off by just a little bit, where they cut the round piece, that's reflective. And so if light hits it just right and you're looking at it from the wrong thing, it'll actually flood the entire piece of glass with light, and it'll just look like gray. So I don't know what's going on there, but it sounds like something's off a little bit, and it's actually catching light, not from your, I mean, it could be from your stainless steel barrel, but more than likely it's just catching it from, I don't think so. I don't think a mesh would stop it. I mean, it might help, but if it's off, again, instead of magnifying, think about the way that glass work. You're also, if it's candid even just a millimeter or half a millimeter, if that glass isn't perfectly aligned, then it's going to throw off your sights. It's going to throw off everything. I mean, you can slide it in. So how long have you had it? How long have you had that scope? That's usually where it happens, J-Dog. Oh, is it brand new? If it's day one and it felt like it was not doing what you feel it should do, I would return it. That's one thing I will say about expensive glass. Like with your, with like your Amazon stuff, if anything goes wrong, you're pretty much, that's about where you are. With more name brand and expensive stuff, you have that flexibility of, if this doesn't work in the first week or 2, as long as there's no major damage to it, they'll probably let you exchange it. They probably won't give you too much grief for that. And again, with optics at all, if it is not exactly how you want it to perform, it's not keeping. Don't try to force yourself to learn something that isn't doing what you find works for you. I would absolutely, like, if you did an ACOG and an ACOG didn't work the way you want it to, return it. Who cares? Don't have an ACOG. Switch to a different type of scope. I know people that had ACOGs and didn't like them, and so they swapped out and went to the, I think it's Aim Point, where it has the hollow, or no, it's the Tech, where it's the EOTech Hollow with the flip to the side magnifier, but they love that. I would say floor. I think that both have a place. I don't have any on mine. Not that I don't think that I should. I probably should. I just haven't spent the money getting a flashlight or a laser. Because then you also need to adjust if it's going to be like your EDC. Now, if it's just like your night gun in your house, maybe that's a little different. Okay, so I'll talk about that too, Joe. Give me a second. So there's a couple of things. A flashlight and a laser can be a good thing, especially on a night gun. One, while a laser and a flashlight can give away your position, there's no denying that. It can also be very psychologically undaunting. You don't have to turn it on until you have to. And if somebody takes 1,500 to 2,000 lumens right in the face, first instinct probably isn't going to be to swing and to shoot. It's going to be, oh my gosh, I'm blind. And the other thing is if you are, I wouldn't do EDC for flashlight. Maybe a laser if you got the right kind for a laser. But the advantage of a laser, again, in the home, even with a flashlight, is because you're going to be really, you're going to be kind of psychologically in a different place. Remember, we've talked about this, preparing yourself, giving yourself some, like, that's one of the advantages of having an airsoft, kind of train with buddies or whatever, to really be in that mindset, like to mess with them with airsoft, have them mess with you. So anyways, with a laser, it's sighted in properly. The advantage of a laser is that you can generally say, wherever my laser is, that's what I'm going to hit. Strobe is also good if your flashlight can do strobe. Same with your laser. If your laser strobe, that's also a good thing. One, it's good for the battery life, and two, it's disorienting, it's weird, it kind of freaks people out. So the advantage of a laser on a home defense gun for night only, I'm going to say for night only, is that it gives you the advantage that you can generally have a good idea. Like if you're going center mass, if you're going for a headshot, if you're in a home defense situation, don't go for headshots. Okay? Center of mass. I don't know how else to get this through. I know there's a lot of people like, yeah, two to the chest and one to the head, and two to the head, one to the chest. Blah. No, don't do that shit. I would not, because then you're carrying more bulk on you. And if you're EDC, you're out at night. Like if you're going to do something, you're going to be out at night. Maybe. Personally, like in my EDC bag, I just carry a flashlight for when I'm out at night. But again, like in your home, I would say a flashlight and a laser on your home defense weapon is good, because then it gives kind of gives you the warm fuzzies of, this is where my stuff is going. It's going to go there. But I don't know how I feel about carrying it on like your person all the time, because that's more mass, more bulk. You're trying not to give away that you're carrying a gun, so. In kill flash, do I believe in kill flash as in like, now I need to Google what kill flash is. I'm thinking one thing, but I'm probably wrong. Oh, you mean like, okay. You're talking about putting the cover on the end of your thing. Sure, if you want to. I don't think it's like a deal. I don't think that the everyday person is going to run into a situation where that's going to make a difference. All of the accessories and advantages that you can make your weapon to be more concealable, more deadly, more capable of acquiring target, all that shit goes out the window if you can't hit what you're shooting. There's more to be gained by just spending a little more money going to a range or on ammo and practicing with ammo. And if you don't want to practice with your defense ammo, which I totally understand, I would practice at least with ammo that weighs the same amount as your defense ammo if you can, and has a similar speed, because you should perform similar. Now the way that your gun handles it is going to be, that's another story. I like to when I purchase ammo, I'll try to purchase at least one box of defense ammo that I know I'm gonna replace old defense ammo, and I'll cycle it in with my range ammo just so that I can see if there's anything different. Like after I've heated up my barrel and everything and I've shot through a couple mags, I'll do, okay, this is the one that's going to have interspersed defense ammo in it. Just want to see if anything pulls left, right, stuff like that. Does that answer your question about flash hiding, but also like just kind of the mindset in general of kind of how to think about that? No, absolutely. Go for it. 100%, Huey. By the way, I'm sorry, I didn't welcome to the channel, Huey. Sorry, I look over here. I know the camera, it's why is he looking off to the side? It's because I'm looking at the chat on my laptop is connected to my big 55-inch TV here. And so I do that so that I can read the talk with you guys and not miss anything. Thank you, Bruce. I'm glad that helped. And then Huey, did that kind of answer the question about the flash hider? If you want to get a flash hider, you can. My suggestion is I think it's a little overkill unless you're going to use it like for hunting. But I think that an animal is going to be able to make that distinction. I don't think they're going to see a flash. And if they see the flash, they probably saw you anyways. Like, animals are weird like that. If they see something weird, P80 Huey, do you are a printer type person? I looked at one of the videos on your channel, so I was just asking if you're still with us. So, oh man, they're all still. All still angry, man. That I like it. Are you now? You don't have to share with us, but are you from Utah? Do you want to share where you're from? Because we've had folks from all over. I actually think that printing is cool. It's one of the things I want to do. I'd like to eventually get a printer so that I can print. Hey, we got another tech. Where's Chitty? Man, who else? Do we have any more Texans in here right now? Okay, no. Repo, no. Our resident. I should share to the. Hey, J-Hog, will you put a message in the Discord and let everybody know that we're live? I don't know if I did that. Oh boy, bunch of Texans in here. Yeah, we got another guy that comes a lot. That's from Texas. Johnny, did you decide what you're gonna do, bud? Are you just gonna get an M1 Garand? Are you gonna get one of those Henry lever actions that can use the AR mags? Johnny B, everyone, is trying to find a way around the Illinois assault weapons ban because they somehow figured out a way to define assault weapon that isn't used for assault. What they mean is scary looking gun. It's scary. Scary. It's funny. Suffer posted that picture of the socialist trans girl with the AR, like women can buy and trans women can defend themselves. Brandon Herrera's response. I responded in that one too. Why is the AK a bad guy gun? I don't. I like my AK. Right there. I've got a Norinco. Which, by the way, has everybody seen my armory? Part of my armory? Some of my armory? May or may not be a small or large part somewhere. It may be some or none of my armory. So I know that everybody, I think most everybody has seen it in my videos, but I don't know if everybody that's in the chat has had a chance to see it. This. Oh, Cage, which AK did you end up going with? Did we talk about this already? That's right. You did talk about that. Dang. What do I think is the best red dot for battle ready? Ooh, see, optics are a fun topic on this channel. Cause see, I am a firm believer in buy the optics that are most functional for your value. So I have really inexpensive optics. But if I was going to say just hands down, like if I was going to go for a red dot, I don't know. Oh, China, USSR stand. They're tactical pilot charts. If you're unfamiliar. If you're familiar, I'm sorry if I said something to mansplain. I don't know. So I actually think that SIG has some pretty good red dots, some holographic red dots, and just some single plane red dots. Vortex has some good red dots. I like my Hollow Sun red dots on my pistols. I think the Hollow Sun makes excellent handgun optics. Okay, so J-Dog has a SIG Romeo 4H. I know that Hollow Sun makes AR optics, so I guess it depends on what you're going to be doing. The thing I like about I have the C and the K. What I like about Hollow Sun is the battery life. Trigicon isn't bad. It's not that I want to make sure, Corey, that you understand. I like Trigicon. I just think that Trigicon is extremely expensive. Not that it doesn't have a reason for it, but I think every rifle should probably have iron sights. I don't necessarily think that iron sight should be your go-to. When marching in formation, what is the only legal one-word utterance? To disperse a formation incoming. That's what I'm gonna go with. When I was at basic, when we did marching, because you don't really do marching outside of basic. They might put you in formation, gas. Um, hey Betta. Um, yeah, we sometimes have gotten in formation, but not to like not to do like drill. It's just like left face or like column half left march, column half right march, that kind of shit. So floor, my experience is if you know how to mount a sight, there's some that I'm sure if it is very clearly like an airsoft sight where it's made out of cheap plastic, um, and whatever, then it's probably going to go wonky. But even mine, like my stuff is made out of good solid aluminum. I'm not going to, smash it into something, but I wouldn't recommend doing that with a $1,500 op either. You could, but I wouldn't recommend it. No good, Betta. Later, dude. I know how to make and use a tourniquet repo. Just buy one. Just buy one on Amazon. You don't know how to tie a tourniquet? No, that's cool, repo. Okay, so easy way to tie a tourniquet. Who here knows how to tie a square knot? Later, country. We'll see you back. Yeah, so if you need to know how to tie a tourniquet, it's not hard. You can also Google this. But the way that I learned, if you're gonna tie one, um, is you have your piece of cloth or whatever. Always make sure you're using like cloth, a t-shirt, something that's not cordage. Cordage does not make a good tourniquet because that just cuts into the skin. You've got to put bulk. So one, you've got to use bulk. Snecky would make an excellent material for doing a tourniquet. You would wrap it around, okay, if you've got to do one. So you could wrap it around. Yep. And then what you would do is you would put something of, I mean, I could use like a freaking one of those longer Glock mags, put it in there, and then all you do, you don't actually tie over the top of it, you wrap like that. You wrap around and then you twist. The reason you do that is because if you go too much, then you can't back off if it's not. You want to be able to turn back. So what you'll do is when you do a tourniquet, you turn until the blood flow stops. And you have to get it to stop completely. So it's going to hurt. All right? So you've got to have one layer that is a knot because you want that to get tight. But you need to turn in the opposite direction of the knot so that it ties around that knot. Okay? And you want to be up above the wound. Okay? So you're up above the wound, you're getting tighter, it's tightening down. You want to stop the blood flow completely. Once you know it's stopped completely, and when I mean completely, I mean like the arm or whatever should start, yeah, but there's more to it. It's not just as tight as possible, okay? Because you don't want to start making lacerations from whatever you're doing. You don't want to damage any blood flow, any blood vessels. You just want to compress where they're stopped. Then, once you have it stopped, you back it off just a little. Just enough to let it bleed barely. You want a little bit of bleeding. The reason you want a little bit of bleeding is because if some blood in for it to bleed, then blood is getting to the rest of the organ. And so there's a lower likelihood of having to amputate. Because if you cut off all blood flow, like 100%, like if it's damaged and like you have to cut off blood flow completely or they're going to bleed out, they're probably going to lose that limb. If you put a tourniquet on somebody, there's a good chance that they'll lose that limb. But losing the limb is better than losing their life. However, mark time if you can. Perfect. Thank you. But if you can back it off so that you reduce almost all the blood flow to where it's not as bad, so that where you can then bandage on top of it, that's even better. So that then you staunch the blood flow and the rest of the organ that isn't damaged, that needs blood flows, the fingertips, things like that, so that those can survive. So that's one of the things that we that we learned when you do like battlefield stuff. Probably not going to happen, Corey. No, that was actually a really good question. That's something that people don't think about, is like how to perform like if there is a shooting, if you're ever involved somewhere in a shooting and more than one person is injured, like I would give two poops about, see you later, Doc, have a good night. I give two poops about you performing any type of life-saving measures on the shooter if you've had to take out a shooter, but like any triaging like any victims. Hey cowboy, what's going on? Welcome to the show. Have you been to one of our streams before, good sir? Being able to do that can really be useful, because you might be the first responder as well. Like you might be the defensive shooter and then you might end up first responder. So it's a really good practice to have in mind. That's why I know people give me shit for this. That's why I like carrying this, because I like having all this shit in here. And there's my flashlight. So just a little one. Just one that my daughter bought me one day. I can't remember where she got it from. So yeah. If you want to practice stitching, for like a wound, honestly what I recommend is go and buy a stake and go buy not thread. Don't buy this bag. This is just like a cheap $5 Amazon bag that my wife bought me because when I was deployed, like I walked around everywhere with a fanny pack. One of my buddies had a fanny pack and I stole it from him and used it and gave it back to him when I left. It was just a super cheap one that she bought because it was black and it wasn't bright pink like when I was walking around with in Qatar. Thanks, cowboy. And yeah, so I came home and that was that. What do I recommend for offline comms? Like not on that. If you want to reach out to anybody in the chat, any of my subscribers who want to reach out to me, all of my contact information is channel, but also we have Discord. We also have, I have Instagram, Facebook, and so if you ever want to reach out to me directly, you can reach out to me on any of the socials, which obviously I'm going to do my mental health pitch. Like that's one of the big reasons I have all that is because can I name all the country singers I know? Oh boy. Probably not. I mean, probably, I don't know. I can, but it's probably not a good thing. Let's see. I know Luke Bryan. I went and saw, my wife and I actually went and saw Kane Brown, which I know some people are like, I don't know if he's really, he's country enough for me. I've seen Garth Brooks, even though he's kind of, He's not quite as conservative as I'd like. Montgomery Gentry, Rascal Flatts, Brooks and Dunn, Tim McGraw, John Rich. Let's see, Dierks Bentley, Shania Twain, Waylon Jennings. Is that, or am I thinking of a sports person? Kenny Chesney, Gretchen Wilson, Lone Star. I guess Taylor Swift is country. Oh man. Alan Jackson. Have I named enough? I know my mind is I'm gonna say ass when I say this, but the guy that died last year that's like basically the the soundtrack for America. Shit, what's his name? He wrote American Soldier and The Angry American. Oh, Billy, yeah. I actually like Billy Ray Cyrus's music. Most people think that's dumb, but no, Machine Gun Kelly is not a country artist. Everybody dabs. What about you? What about you, Cowboy? Are you still with us? Willie is a good one. Toby Keith. Thank you, J-Dog. Toby Keith. That was a sad day. David Allen Coe. I'm not going to play music. I'm actually working on my next ASMR sound. But it's going to be all my range day sound. Just the pop, 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 pop. I'm going to make my own version of that. Yeah, we're going to have two. We're going to have two. Because why not? Why not? Three Days Grace country. I would say 3 Days Grace is probably not country. Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, every day you. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Oh, what are we? Where are we? Sorry. Oh, I like. So I actually like. I like Posty's country music. I like Post Malone's country music. I think he actually sounds good. John Denver, Darius Rucker. Come on, nobody said John Denver yet. I feel like I'm the only one that said John Denver. Oh. Dos Gringos. Dos Gringos. Everyone go listen to, like right now, seriously. Go listen to a song by Dos Gringos. Go listen to the song World War III by Dos Gringos. Or Going In for Guns by Dos Gringos. I promise you, I promise you, I promise you will not be sorry. In fact, you will probably laugh your ass off. Caged. Caged, if you're sad. Uh-oh, Cowboy, why are you sad? Excuse me. I just farted. I apologize. I've gas. Cowboy, why are you sad? You're getting bullied? Corey, are you being a dick? I immediately assume it's Corey. Thank you, Floor. Thank you. Is it wrong that I assume it's Corey? So, Cowboy, Corey is Johnny Tran. Did you see Measure 114 in Oregon? It's BS. No. Oh, do I got to start being a dick to Oregon too? I'm going to spend more time being a dick to other states than I am creating content. Johnny, welcome to the show. Johnny, you've been on our show before. You've been on our streams. I think I recognize your name. 114 in Oregon. Oregon, 114. Voter approved. You mean poor approved? course it was. It protects arms, you freaking idiots. A magazine is part of the arm. It's arms. Shall bear arms. Arms shall not be infringed. What part of that is too hard for you? Does new shit for gun safety. Does absolute dick for gun safety. No, they didn't. No, his background check wasn't delayed. His background check was cleared because they didn't report the crime. They didn't report his criminal record. Okay. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Johnny. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Are you, Johnny, by chance, are you on X? Do you have any connections with any gun stores in Oregon? Any gun stores that you recommend? Yeah, just wondering so that I know who to reach out to on X so that I can start causing a shitstorm on X, just like I have with Colorado, an out-of-state person. I've made myself pretty well known in the gun community in Colorado. Even though I'm a really small creator and I don't have a lot of weight, I am obnoxious. Keith's Sporting Goods. Where are they located? In Gresham? Okay. Hey, Frogger, what's going on? Yeah, they just passed anything larger than a 10 round, and they also passed like comprehensive background checks that include red flag laws, and there was another thing that has to do with the mag ban. Like you're gonna have to pass a background check to buy a mag. You're not gonna be able to buy any 10 round mags. Okay, let's follow you. All right. Allow. Thank you, Johnny Tran, for letting me know. I have reached out to Keith's on Instagram. I'm hoping that they're also on X. I didn't see any information about their X profile, but I'm hoping that they'll reach out to me so that I can get in contact with some of their more vocal legislators and organizations themselves, and I'll start getting involved on X regarding them as well. I've got some really great letters that I've written to my legislators, to Colorado. I might be small, but I am loud and I am obnoxious and I know my shit. So I would much rather just do fun stuff. I would much rather just do videos that make girls and you know throw gangster rap in and be a white dude, you know, smacking around an AK. I would much rather do that, but every once in a while I've got to get involved and be a jerk, and I've got to get laws and constitution and numbers and facts and statistics and all that. And like I said, I'm tiny, but I'm pretty good at what I do. Yes, cowboy. How much money do you have, Johnny Tran? Oh, I do like Kid Rock. I do really like Kid Rock. You know, I'll say I'm making that 8.6 blackout. If you're gonna go, if you have to choose between 300 blackout and 8.6 blackout, and it's in your budget, 8 point blackout 100% of the time. No, so what is, from what I can tell, because there's no way to do a confiscation. You cannot constitutionally do a confiscation. Everyone talks about a buyback. Everybody talks about doing a confiscation. There's no way that they can actually do a confiscation. Frogger, not everyone makes 20 grand a week. Floor heat. I've seen Frogger's guns. Frogger has some very expensive stuff. No, buybacks don't work at all. But Frogger, not everybody makes 20 grand a week because they're an under-welder. So remember, you have to think objectively. That's one thing that you still haven't. You have to be objective. Subjective is what you're doing when you say, oh, 8.6 is cheap compared to what you normally buy. But for everyone else, like me, like I make pretty good money and I still don't have 8.6. But yeah, 8.6 Nocturnal. 8.6 is an amazing round. It's super fun to shoot. I've shot it. I've shot 300 blackout. I've shot 8.6. I've also shot the 4570 auto. Yeah, the laws that they put into place don't do anything to help everyday people. Sorry. So I'm making this other video, and the only video I have that has like stuff of my son shooting the AR pistol is like a 1.5 minute long video, so I've got to clean it up. if it's a supersonic round, if it's not a subsonic round, it's loud. And if it's not suppressed, it's loud. It's a big 30 caliber round. You're asking about 300 blackout, how loud it is. It can be quiet if it's suppressed, or if you don't have a suppressor. It can be quiet if you if you use subsonic rounds. There we go. But it can be quieter if you use subsonic rounds, but for the most part, it's loud. When Maggie, what is? Thoughts on suppressed backflips? I like suppression. I like backflips. I'm in either right now. Yeah, Nate. So you're not if you're not following, so Senate Bill 25-003 passed financing on Thursday. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. So it passed really late at night. So basically what that means is that the semi-auto, the defense ban is going to go into place in September. There's some more steps that they have to pass, like stuff to go to the governor's desk. But likely what will happen is the Colorado governor is either going to sign it into law, he's probably not going to veto it, or he's going to let it sit for the 30 days and then it will just be enacted in law by default of his inaction. What's happened is they've passed a law that says residents, in order to buy a semi-automatic firearm in the state of Colorado after September 15th, maybe? I can't remember. It's September or October. I don't think it's the fiscal year. I think it's in September. What will happen is you'll have to take a course. If you have a hunter safety card, because you've taken hunter safety before, you have to take a 4-hour course. If you've never taken hunter safety, you have to take a 12-hour course. Joining FPC and joining GOA is not gonna stop, because FPC and GOA have cases for different things at the federal level, but not at individual state level. Some of the individual state levels, but even so, like this, because it's not like an executive thing and it's not being ruled by a court. It's like being made into a law, so it's a little different. So anyways, so you have to take a course, Nate. It's either 4 hours or 12 hours. Throughout the course, they're going to go over all kinds of things about like how to use the firearm, how to have empathy for victims of firearm, for gun violence, how to appropriately store it, where you can buy storage for it, where you can seek advocacy if you know someone that's been affected. Like, they've been kind of ambiguous about what's going to be in the course, and then at the end you have to take a test, and you have to score 90% on the test, and they haven't disclosed if what the course is going to go over is going to be what's on the test, or if there's going to be extra course material that you have to study on your own. It will have the test information, and you have to pay for the course every time you take it. So if you don't pass, it's 90. It's basically a pass fail. You either get a 90% or you fail. And there isn't like a refund on it, so you have to take the course multiple times. Exactly. So then on top of it, once you're done, then you can apply for the then once you have the certificate, you can apply for the certificate. They take however time they want to issue you the certificate. Once the certificate's issued, you can go to CPW, Colorado Parks and Wildlife, and then you pay a fee to them, so a second fee, and you provide them a copy of your certificate that says you've taken the semi-automatic purchasing certificate course. They can then take their time and they will issue you a right to buy that's really privileged to buy a Colorado purchaser's card, so what they have in Illinois, and then you can buy a semi-automatic firearm. Or if you're going to use a semi-automatic firearm, you are no longer allowed to have a detachable magazine. It has to be a magazine. You can't purchase new detachable magazines. You can only purchase permanent installed magazines. And what that looks like on any of these semi-automatic weapons. So on like a handgun, you just can't. They don't. There aren't magazines that they make that will do it. So you would have to go with a no. So even California has like a key that you attach that you can turn, and that allows you to drop the mag. It still has removable magazines. You just have to have the key. So Colorado didn't want that. They have passed a law that says you have to put in a magazine. The way to install it is to install it via the rear pin. You have to pull the pin on your AR, lift it up, put the magazine in place. It has wingtips on it so it can't pull out, and then it goes in place. And there's no guarantee, based on what I've seen, that these things even work in most ARs. I think there's only specific ARs that they'll work in because of the way that this thing installs. So yeah, it's thank you for that information, Johnny. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad, Nate. If you're on X, Nate, you can reach out to me on X. That's my tag on X. So anybody that wants to get on X, that wants to reach out, you can follow me on X. And then if you're in Colorado, you're in Oregon, you're in states where, or Illinois, if you're in any of those states where they have like super socialist commie laws that are unconstitutional. I haven't been banned on X yet, but I'm pretty vocal. On IG, I'm the same, below average Utah dad. And on Facebook, I'm below average Utah dad. So on Facebook, YouTube, and IG, it's below average Utah dad. So you can reach out to me on any one of those, and I can try to make some coordination and get you connected with some of the folks out in Colorado that are like Phoenix Armory, Spartan Defense Armory, Alicia Garcia, Lipstick Babe, Colorado 2A, Lipstick Tactical. So like right now, that's one I'm gonna say, like, supposedly Pam Bondi, Kash Patel are working on something that has to do with the Second Amendment. I know that they're hesitant to do things that are overreaching at the level when it comes to state laws. I know that they want to protect the Second Amendment. I really believe that. But I know that there's a lot of things that they're hesitant to say this is how it has to be because they want to put the states in. So I know that even if they pass certain things, some states are still going to have laws. That's where putting in, that's where getting your legislatures and your local judges to work with getting in touch with like the Supreme Court and getting like the appeals courts in play, because that's what you need the Supreme Court or the appeals courts to rule what they believe the law is. Now, if you get the 7th or the 9th, they're probably going to rule in favor of it. But if you get like, I think it's like the 4th or the 3rd Court of Appeals, that could be to your advantage. I think the 3rd or the 4th Court of Appeals is definitely the more pro-gun. But remember, a court should be looking at things only from a constitutional standpoint. Now, is what they're actually going to do, that's a question left to be said. I mean, we know that there's some people on Supreme Courts and on appeals courts that are definitely not supporting strictly constitutional law, but So anything that you already own is definitely grandfathered in. You have between now and when the law goes into place, if it gets made into law, which it probably will at this point, um, you can go and purchase now. I would highly recommend reaching out to whoever your local gun shop is. They will be aware of this. I promise you they'll be aware of this. I think every pro-gun FFLer in the state was testifying last Tuesday and then again on Thursday of last week. So it's probably a good plan, Johnny. Oh, if Spartan's down the go talk to Alicia or Teddy and tell them that just tell them I sent them your way. Let them know, like specifically say, hey, Below Average Utah Dad said to come see you guys about this. Yeah, the same thing's gonna happen in Colorado probably, because most of the patrons have said like we're probably not gonna come by. Yeah. Yeah, go see them tomorrow and just let them know, hey, so I subscribed to Below Average Utah Dad. I said to come talk to you guys. He was telling me about Senate bill. It's yeah, just go ask them what can I do? What can I do to help? And they will help you get signed up where you can go testify. You can have a written statement. You can have a spoken statement. You can go. They'll get you the information for your. Oh yeah. Teddy and it's Teddy C. He's the operator of Spartan Defense, and Alicia Garcia. Big Timber Lodge is another one who's in Colorado who's been a big vocal opponent of this. Several of the sheriffs have been. So it's a big deal, and it's just that it's come as far as it has. Kyle Mullica, Tom Sullivan, who's the other? There's some other folks that are involved that sponsored it. Kyle Mullica and Tom Sullivan, I think, were the sponsors. I know Diane Bradley, I think is her name. Brandy Bradley. It's either Diane or Brandy Badley is a rep in Colorado, and she has been probably the most vocal, loud, direct opponent of this in Colorado. If you're in the district with Lauren Boebert, dude, write to her. She's done nothing, literally nothing. So, in fact, it's late. I won't send them a message. I was gonna say I will. I was gonna say I'll send them a message, but it's 11:30. I don't want to bug them this late at night. No, you're good. You're good, Nate. Yeah, definitely hit me up on IG. And then, like I said, all of my socials in my profile. You can reach out to me. My email is there too. So any of you guys, Johnny, Nate, any of you guys that are worried in states, Johnny B as well, you guys can, you're more than welcome to reach out to me on my socials, and I will do what I can to get in touch with your legislatures and with your local gun shops and your supporters, Second Amendment, so that they can fight against the crap that's going on in your respective states, especially as it relates to making things worse than it already is. Okay, I'll listen to Rustin Kelly. No problem, Cage. You have a good night, man. Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to help us. I'm trying to get a new video ready for tomorrow. Whew. Almost there. Okay. Hey, what's going on, bud? Sorry, I'm making a video, but also post at the same time, and I'm actually getting ready to jump out for the night. but I'll stay on for like 15 more minutes. I forgot to ask you, Kenneth. Oh, what kind of belt did you get, Johnny? I mentioned, or you mentioned earlier, when I said I'm up in Davis County and in Utah, and you mentioned, oh, that's Mormon land, and I kind of laughed. Are you from here in Utah, or do you live dispersed? Are you a transplant to another state? I am not a practicing member of the faith, but I am. I am well versed. That's kind of a recent thing, like in the like since COVID. That's true. That's true, Johnny B. You can. Yeah, Johnny B. What when you get a chance, reach out to me either on one of my videos or Instagram or X or whatever, in email. Okay. Johnny, reach out to me with like some of your local gun shops or big gun shops, and I'll see you reach out to them to see if there's anything I can do to help with your guys' case in the Supreme Court, to see how that goes. To be a little bit obnoxious about it. Yeah, we just had a guy on here named Johnny Ken who was talking about the Oregon Bill 19. I just read up on it, and it does not look pretty. So I've reached out to Keith's Sporting Goods in Gresham, and I'm going to see if I can sound obnoxious in Oregon like I am in Colorado, even though I'm not in either one of those states. So. Yeah. Fun stuff. Socialism, everybody. Socialism. Thanks, Johnny. Do that, and then let me know. Again, it's the only one that's different. The only one of my socials that's different to reach out to me is X. X is the only one where it's not Below Average Utah Dad. It's TND Baker 06. And then obviously you guys can reach out. Yeah. Yeah, I was reading up on it, so I saw. Cool, thanks, Johnny. Yeah, it's the same thing as going on right now in Colorado. With semi-automatic firearms, with large capacity magazines, just all kinds of stupidness that's unconstitutional. I know they filed an injunction and an appeal. It's a matter of I know there's stuff that's going on. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. So it's weird because like each of these states, so Oregon, I never thought I'd see the day when I said I thought that that California and Washington have better gun laws than other states, but Oregon, Illinois, and Colorado all have worse gun laws than California and Washington. It's not quite as bad as like New Jersey, Connecticut, but it's pretty bad. Like there's just stupid the way that these are that these are coming across. Yeah, it's you might as well. Those businesses are probably not gonna like they'll stay in business as long as they can, but I mean they're not gonna be able to sell mags. They're not gonna be able to sell certain firearms because those firearms come with mags. So it just destroys economies. It destroys the Constitution. It destroys people's free will. It's just the dumbest shit that exists. Alrighty. I've got the beginning. I've got the beginning of our new ASMR video. It's starting to come together, so I'm gonna make it, and then I'll get it posted to YouTube as well. It'll be really good. Yeah. Yeah, figure out what calibers you want. I would almost say, like, if you want something beside, like, ARs are great. Don't get me wrong, I love ARs. I've got 3 of them. But anything not an AR that's unique, you might not get a chance to buy it again if they shut it down for however long. So it might be worth looking at, like, if there's like a dream gun. Like I tell people, like one of my guns that I really want to get is I want to get an H car, which is like a modified and modernized BAR, semi-automatic. I'd love to get an H car. I trying to work with the guys in Colorado, Phoenix Armory, because they build the 4570 auto. I really want a 4570 auto. If anybody knows the guys at Phoenix Armory and say, hey, there's a guy in Utah that would love to just long-term test a 4570 auto, he would be super grateful. I will send them my CCW information. Good night, dog. So, Dog and Johnny are both in Illinois, Ken, so they already know what you're getting to go through. Potentially getting ready to go through. So, yeah. It sucks. It's stupid. When I use remanufactured ammo, I mean, oh man. I'm hoping so too. That's because most police officers recognize that, like, there's a few, I'm guessing the ones in Chicago didn't say that, but most sheriffs, because they're elected, and they're elected by, like, the outskirts, by the actual people, that's where you get, because most of the people in the state are actually fairly conservative. Maybe a little bit more central, but fairly conservative. It's the people in and around Rockford, Schaumburg, and Chicago. I think even Belvedere is pretty red. Centerville. Maybe Lincoln Heights isn't like where, you know, up by where like Six Flags is. That might not be quite as conservative. But yeah, you got the major population centers that are all liberal, and you know, I'm sorry, but the criminals that live in Chicago, they're all for gun control because they're like, yeah, because we're gonna obey that. So, um, yeah, I firm believer that 90% of law enforcement is absolutely cool. The 10% that aren't, they're like, and I don't mean that 10% are anti-gun. What I mean is 10% that fall into that anti-gun kind of power control, power freaks, like looking for a reason to be like to give somebody a ticket or to put somebody in handcuffs. Be like, yeah, I'm a cop. You're gonna do what I say. That's what I mean. I firmly believe that 10% of all police forces have that. Or 10% of the nation's police force is that. Does that mean that it's 10% in every single, hey, Tyler, how's it going, buddy? Does it mean 10% of every single police force has that? Or does it mean that there's, you know, some of that offset of the averages? Welcome to our stream, bud. Yeah. When someone says, why do I need anything? I say, I don't. It's a constitutional right, and so I'm going to exercise it. I choose to because I want to, and I can. I don't have to justify anything. It's going well. What brings you? Have you been to any of our streams before? I don't recognize your name. I'm pretty good at the little people's profiles and their names. Were you just scrolling through YouTube Shorts and saw a stuffed animal and a fat beard and some guns in the background? I thought, that looks like a fun channel to click on. That's how I assume everybody found me, is they saw guns and a snake and a fat dude with a beard. Oh, that was a good pop. Some good pops there. Stuffed animal and barrel rifles. Huh. That looks interesting. I'm gonna check that out. So, well, you are in the right place. Here, welcome to the show. Here's what I have. Oh, it was the yeah. So that sound in the background, Tyler, is I have an ASMR video that I made, and it's all of these, me racking all of these and loading all of them, and then I just put it into a 9-hour loop. So it's all my guns racked over and over and over. It is Chinese Norinco Type 56 with Yugo handguards on it because they were cheap. Because that's how I roll. Yeah, Ken, you'll like the next one. The next one's going to be my range day, and it's going to be 9 hours of just gunfire, just all my guns. I have both, and an AR-9 and an AR-9mm. So I have 3 ARs. Right here is my AR-9mm. This one is my AR-10 and 6.5 Creedmoor, and this one is my 5.56. And then I have 3 PSA daggers. right here. And then I got a shotgun and a 22. And then I've got some more guns that I keep upstairs that I don't bring down here. And I have a Lego shotgun in a box that I haven't built yet. I won't ever do it. But I have a Lego shotgun too. How about the ammo collection? I have, it's down here. I have 2 boxes down here, and then I have some more upstairs. Go for it. I think you should do it, Tyler. If you can afford it, you should definitely do it. M1s are cool. Piece of history. They're great for hunting. They're great for shooting. They have a great round. 30-06 is amazing. You should do it. I'm one of those guys that I am never going to tell you, don't buy a gun. If someone came onto my channel and said, I'm thinking about buying a high point, I would be like, go for it. Buy a high point. I'm going to buy a high point just so that I have one. I'm probably going to buy 2. I'm going to buy one for me so that I have one, and then I'm going to buy one for my son, and I'm going to give it to him when he's 18, which is later this year. So I'm very excited for that. Thank you, Ty. Yeah, if you appreciate the sub, and if you know anybody else that thinks like you do and likes things like you do, please send them my way. I have lots of shorts and lots of videos that you can watch, and most of it is funny and goofy, and like I don't take myself too seriously. I think I have. Ken, I think I have. Coco, what are you doing? Hey, Parker Farm Life. There he is, in the flesh, sort of. In the digital world. Oh, dude, tell me about it. Okay, I'm here. That's another thing I do on this channel is I have a bachelor's degree in psychology and a master's in information systems, and I do personnel management and policies, and I am a firm believer in mental health and talking to people about what's going on, because men don't have a place where they can go. You can talk to me, and I'm not gonna offer any advice that you don't want, I guess, or you don't have to take any advice or do it. I'm not gonna judge you. Whatever you want. What's going on, bud? So I'm not looking at my camera because I'm looking at my chat on my flat screen. Because I stream from an iPad. And if it's something you'd rather talk about privately, I have a Discord. You can go message me on Discord. You can also message me on Instagram or on X if it's something you'd not be more public. But if you ever need to talk, if you want to talk about what's going on, absolutely, this is a place where you can do it. No, it's not. That sucks, bud. Have your, I assume, since you know that your blood sugar drops below 30, do you have a doctor that's been working with you on like what might be causing that? Or is it just it's happening and they're still trying to figure it out? Okay. Yeah, it sucks when when you're going through things and you're not really sure what's going on. Our you said you're getting bullied. I'm under the impression that you're not my age. So I'm not trying to assume that you're a middle schooler or a high schooler, but I'm assuming you're not in your 40s and probably not much older than 25 is my guess. Is it just like people at school, people at work? Like you're in middle school? Okay. Yeah, I've middle school's hard, bud. Go for it, Ken. You're more than what you can. We do it almost every night. Yeah, middle school's a tough time. I'm guessing with the blood sugar dropping down, harder to just like be able to do things in gym and to stay focused in class, things like that. Is that kind of what's going on? Thanks, Johnny. Yeah. Yeah. I've had so I'm in the Air Force, Tyler. Well, I'm in the Air Force Reserves, and I've had people that I've had to that we've had to let go from the Air Force because of health issues. So I understand like it's embarrassing for you, and but also like it's hard because you don't have any control over it, you know. It's not something. It's not like it's something you want, is what I'm saying. Are you from? Are you on the West Coast, or are you from the East Coast? Are you somewhere in between? You don't. I know you're in middle school. You don't have to tell me where exactly you are. I don't want. That's good. That's good. I'm a flavor that, granted, I'm in the Air Force and I have lots of guns and stuff. I believe in being able to defend yourself, but I'm also a firm believer that if you get to the point that you defend yourself, then that probably means there's been a failure of the escalation. Because preventing a fight, preventing a war, preventing violence is always going to be the preferable option. Because you don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to see people get hurt. And so anytime you can de-escalate a situation, I think that's something to not snuff on. That's something that you should be proud of. So yeah. People, yeah, it's good. It's a good skill, trust me. It's not worth people that just they're waiting for you. Most of the time, Tyler, like I've been around for a while, and I'm speaking from my experience, not trying to, yeah, I'm not trying to tell you how to feel. I'm not trying to tell you that your issue, that your concerns and your health stuff that's going on, that's not important. From experience, most of the time, the people that act that way towards you, they've probably got some really weird, bad stuff in their life too. And I'm not saying it's right, it's wrong. But a lot of times, people like that are act aggressive because they don't have somewhere that they can go to talk to somebody. You know, maybe they or maybe someone's just like treating them in the same way that they're treating you, and they're taking it out on you. The only way they've learned to take their frustration, their emotions out, and it sucks because while I much applaud you for not becoming violent, not doing anything. Hey Simba, what's going on, buddy? We've got a young man named Tyler who's here with us, who's got some stuff going on, and he's a little depressed. So we're just chatting with him, you know, letting him know that there's people out here, even though we're all strangers, you know, we all. He said he likes guns, and I said, hey, that's enough. Like, we're all together in our support of the Constitution and the Second Amendment, and so we're learning the skills to. Thanks, STS. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's probably correct. I'm not gonna tell you. Yeah, Simba's a really cool guy. He loves it. STS, I don't know if you're son, but we've got Tyler here who's from North Carolina. He's in middle school. He's got some health things that are going on, and there's a kid that kind of picks on him and bullies him in class. And so we're just, just helping to build him up, helping to know that we're all together, and like as men and young men, like we can either break each other down or build each other up, even if we don't agree on certain things. Like we can still treat each other like dirt, like garbage. Like helping each other be better men is not something to be ashamed of. So yeah, Tyler, I think you're on a good path to be a better man because of this. Like, doctors are smart, bud. I am not a medical doctor, so I'm not gonna tell you what you should or shouldn't do. But I would encourage you to, stick with the things that make you happy. But then also, whatever your doctor says is going to help you to build to build your the efficiency in your blood sugar. Like definitely do that. Yeah. Thanks, STS. Yeah, that's one of the big things that, I obviously I love guns, but I definitely want to be. I want to be there for people like when they need it. So are you Tyler, do you have diabetes? Is that what's going on? You don't have to share anything with us here if you don't want to. I just know you mentioned the needle in your arm and the glucose monitor. So do you have one of those the things on your arm right here? Middle school is hard like Tyler, I have a 17-year-old son, and middle school is hard for him. My son is on the autism spectrum, and so there are things that he struggles with. Yeah. And there's things that he still struggles with. Yeah, I mean it's scary, it's frightening to not know, and to have to constantly feel like you're under watch. What about school? Are you doing pretty good in school? Do you have good grades, bud? Or pretty good, I should say. I say good grades, but like that's kind of subjective. How do you feel about your grades in school? What are some of the things you do like that make you happy and help you feel good? Yeah. It's it's hard to feel good about wanting to be in school and to try and to feel committed when it feels like when it feels like nobody, like I'm sure you kind of feel like nobody wants you there is probably what it feels like. And I can promise you that while maybe some of the students treat you that way, your team feel that way. While I don't always agree with what teachers teach and everything, yeah, that's a good friend. That's a good friend. Um, have you talked to your parents at all about this? Have you talked to your family or your school counselor or anything? I know it's hard, and if you haven't, because when my son was in middle, like I said, he has autism, and he was getting bullied, and he didn't tell us, and his grades dropped like this, and so we were just confused because he was a really good student until he talked to us about it. Okay, the school's aware too. Okay. Yeah. And I know that's hard, bud. I think that's a great idea. Yeah. Yeah, scary things happen, and it changes your life. But I mean, I guess it depends on, I know it's hard right now, Tyler, but if you want to hear about some of things, yeah, no, I totally get that. And I believe you seem like a really good kid. You seem like a kid who wants to do well and wants to be successful. Hey, what's going on? I'm just gonna say Raba because I can't pronounce your. I don't know if I can pronounce your first name, but yeah, I think so too, Tyler. I agree with Ken. I think you came. I think you came here for a reason. I know Kenneth and I. We both kind of think we're aligned in our way of thinking about this, and that people come into your lives for a reason. Obviously, like you're in middle school, you're a young kid, but there's lots of I have several other kids that are your age that come to my channel just because they like guns like you do. My kids, I have kids that are that age and they like guns, but we all experience things, and it's not going to feel like this in the moment. And I don't want you to think that I'm trying to tell you that situation is not unique, because it is. Everyone's situation is unique. The things that they go through. But those things are going to be what shape you into the person you're going to become, Tyler. Like 100%. 100%. What's happening to you? Like you're faced with some really important decisions, and I'm glad that you found us, because I'm hoping that I don't think anyone here is going to tell you that decision. I think you know the right decision, and we're here to support you even if you don't make the right decision. We're not going to tell you that it's a good decision, but we definitely want to see people be successful. This is Snecky, by the way. He's our channel mascot. He's from the Gadsden flag. Well, actually, he's not. He's the brother of the snake on the Gadsden flag. Yeah. Yep. I am familiar with that particular symptom. Like I said, that's why I asked you what I did about your health and what they're trying to determine and what the glucose monitor is doing for you. So. Hey, tomorrow is an 8-day. I think you should definitely go to sleep because you're up in 6 hours. Sorry, I was messaging my son whose room is above mine. Are you off school tomorrow, Tyler? Or are you supposed to get up and before I go to school? Yeah, no, okay, that's good. I just say I wouldn't want you to stay up and then be like, I'm happy that you're talking with us, and I'm happy to give you encouragement and try to help you try to help if that's what you want. But I also wasn't going to suggest stay up late if you have to go to school tomorrow. So that's probably not the best choice. That's good. Dogs are good. I have 2 dogs, but yeah, I'll show you my dogs right now. There's my dog Ash, and there's my dog Coco. My dogs are old though. My dog Ash is almost, he's gonna be 8 this year, and then my other dog Coco, she's gonna be 5 this year. So yeah, dogs are good pals. They, even when you get mad or they still love you. Even when you get mad or frustrated at them, they're just sad that you're mad. So dogs are good buddies. I'm glad that you've got a dog that helps you regulate your stress. But so what are some of the things that help take your mind off all this, that help you think better things? That's fair. Yeah, have you ever done Boy Scouts or anything, Tyler? Playing guitar and working out. Whenever I've been deployed and away from my family for like 6 months to a year, exercise has always been my favorite thing. You just feel good when you exercise. And even if you have to start out small, like a little bit in there is better than no bit at all. So yeah, working out is good. I like going on walks. Like I don't like to run really long distances, but I can walk for hours. When I would get deployed, I would go when I got off shift, and I would walk for like 5 hours straight, and I would walk like 5 miles a day. Yeah, I'll admit, like I'm a scout, like I'm an Eagle Scout. Being a scout really helped me a lot. Simba reading the Bible, yeah, that's a good one. Hiking, Johnny B and his hiking. That's good. That's tough, bud. That's tough stuff. That's really impressive. I don't know that I can lift up 300-pound tires. And I'm an old guy that's been exercising out for a long time. Yeah, go for it, Simba. I hear you. I'm going to leave the stream up like I do.
Yeah.
So. I was there last year. I came home last April. So I got this and this. I was there not even a year ago. That. I got there right after everything kicked off in with Israel and Palestine and Hamas. Thank you, Simba. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I was involved. That's the word I'll use with some of the strikes and stuff. That sucks, bud. Yeah. That's hard. When you've got health things that are going on in your life, and other people have health things going on in their life, and I'm unfamiliar with that, but I know what a brick machine is. Yeah. And I know what you're describing, so I understand how bad that could be. Yeah, I'm sure that's hard on your family with what's happened with your dad and now what's going on with you. I'm sure it makes it really hard too. Oh, that's good. That's good. If he's starting to be able to feel his legs, that's really good. That probably means that his spine is intact, or at least parts of it are intact. That's really good. I'm really happy for him and for you. Maybe that's, you talked about working out. Maybe that's something that I'm sure that your dad goes to like therapy and stuff. Maybe that's one of those things that you can approach your dad about with like how you like to work. Maybe it's something you can approach him like, hey, what are things we can do together? Because with what I'm going through has been really hard on Lee. And I know what you're going through has to be hard on you. I know how I feel. What are some things we can do together to try to strengthen our bodies and our minds and our spirit? Having a good relationship with your dad's so important. So this could be, not that you don't, I'm just saying, maybe this can be a way to make that good relationship better, or if that relationship isn't as good as you want it to be, to improve. That's good. That's super good. Has he tried? Is he going back to physical therapy now that COVID is? There aren't as many. They've kind of removed a lot of the restrictions for COVID now. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. I think it was a good thing too, Tyler. Tyler, is Triangle Brick what you were talking about? Place your dad worked. That's kind of by Raleigh, if I remember right. I've been to Carolina a couple times, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm also on. I get lots of notifications because I have, because I do this and I do social media stuff. Um, I'm not monetized. I don't get paid, so I get lots and lots of. I get lots of messages, and because like you, because I make it known that one of the things I do is I try to talk to people about mental health and like emotional health and things like that. When I see messages, I check to make sure that there aren't people that are doing things or that need things. So trying to take care of people, trying to do the right thing. So yeah, because that's doing the things that we can to help others. Like it makes a difference in the type of people that we are. Like you doing things with your dad, even when he had to stop physical therapy, like that was important. Like it was good. It was the right thing to do. It helped you two get closer. It probably is what's helped you to be as strong as you are. So it's a good thing to be kind. I think that's something that's not easy to learn, because a lot of people confuse kindness with niceness. Niceness is telling people what you think they want. Kindness is telling people the truth, but from a place of love and concern. And so it's sometimes the kind thing. Sometimes the kind thing doesn't always feel good to hear, but it's the best thing for people to hear. So it's a good dog. It's a good dog. My dogs are not as well trained as your dog, but they know when something's wrong. They're good at being able to tell when something's wrong. So it's good. It means it means in tune to you. It's good. It means he knows you and he cares about you. It's good. So let me ask you this, Tyler. If there was one thing that you could do right now that that's a good mix. It's a good dog. Pit bulls and boxers get a bad rap, but they're good dogs. So obviously, like, when I talk to people and they have, let's say I talk to someone who has a similar situation to you. There's like a health issue. Like we can't. I always try to set the expectation like your doctor works with you to help you find the best path forward with your concerns, but I always encourage, and probably your doctor does the same thing, like, but mentally prepared that this could be a part of your life from now on. Um, so when I ask people this next question, I try to make sure that you understand, like, you can't answer anything about your current health situation. All right, but I'm going to ask you a question now. So I wanted to make sure I set that expectation. So can't change anything about your health situation because one, I'm not a medical doctor, and that's like miracle wish thinking. That's not what we want to do. We want to talk about real thinking. This is where that kindness stuff comes in. So if there was one thing about your life that's not your current health situation, there's one thing about your life now that if it could change, that doesn't hurt anyone, but would make you happy, what would it be? That would make you look forward to each day a little more. Can't change anyone's health situations, and it can't hurt anyone. What would that look like to you, Tyler? No, you're good. You're good. It's thinking logically. I like it. My son does the same thing. I know I kind of put you on the spot. I know when I've had conversations with my son like that, especially with the ADHD and things, it starts to feel a lot like a lot of pressure, and it creates stress. So I'm sorry if I put stress on you. That's not what I was trying to do. So if you'd rather not answer, okay, you can say, I'll think about it, but I don't think I can answer right now. That's fine. I understand. No, you're good. I kind of I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if when you didn't answer right away, I started to think that that might have been a little bit the case. So I understand. Like I said, my son's the same way. He's not much older. He's only like 4 years older than you, is my guess. 3 or 4 years older than you. So, and that's okay. So I'll ask this. Do you like to cook, Tyler? Hi, OBK. Hey, I'm chatting with one of our new subscribers. His name's Tyler. He's a middle schooler. He's kind of having a hard time. So if I don't. No. You're good. I was just letting you know if I don't engage everything right or as directly. Just trying to help our young buddy Tyler here. Let him know that we're here and we're trying to focus on having the conversation with him. Okay, so you're pretty good cook, it sounds like. This might sound really silly. But I'd like you to do something for me, okay? Can I ask you to do something for me? And you can say yes or no, but I'm just going to ask if you'll do it. I'm asking if I'm allowed to ask, okay? I know that it's late. I don't know when your mom and dad wake up. I'm assuming they probably wake up at a reasonable time if they go to work and goes to work, anything like that. Johnny B is all about the bacon burgers. But I want you to do something. If you can, and if you can't, it's okay too. Okay, but if you can, okay. So she gets up at 6, and she goes to work around 7. Or I'm guessing she probably leaves around 7 or 8. And your stepdad at 10. Okay. Do you before I ask you, okay, at 7. Do you have a pretty good relationship with your stepdad? Is he okay? Is he a pretty cool, okay guy? Okay, that's good. I just wanted to check. Okay, you ready? All right, here's the thing I'm going to ask you to do. And it might be hard because it's already kind of late where you are. You know, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning, which means your mom's going to get up at 6 and she's probably going to leave at 7. And then your stepdad's, going to get up and go to work at 10. I would like you to make them breakfast tomorrow. And I know that sounds silly. All right? But if you can, just hear me out, okay? I want you to make them breakfast tomorrow. And I want you to give your mom and your stepdad like a hug. Yeah, awesome. Give them a hug and tell them thank you, and just let them know how much you appreciate them being there for you while you're struggling and working through this. And just tell them how important they are to you. All right? Because that means a lot to moms and dads. Even your stepdad. It'll mean to him too. And then the next time you see your biological dad, make sure that you tell him how much it means to him, the relationship that you have with him. And I think this is going to do a couple things. I hope it does a couple things. One, your love and care. Yeah. I think that's awesome. Whatever you can make them, I think they'll appreciate it. But do that extra bit, even if it's something you do every day. And you can even say, that you were talking to us tonight. You can, and I think it would be great if you told your mom and your stepdad that you were on this stream. You can tell her the name of it. You can tell her, she can reach out to me. There's all contact information if she wants to, or if your stepdad wants to, or your real dad wants to. I'm more than happy to have them reach out. They don't have to subscribe or anything. That's just so that they can see and understand like what we did. Tell them they can watch. It's our number. We've been on since about the 2.5 hour mark. All right. So if they have any questions, tell them they can go watch tonight's stream. And it was the 2.5 hour mark that you came onto our stream with us, and there were other people and they saw everything. All right. But I think it'd be awesome if you did that for them. And then maybe when you're thinking about those things that would make you happy, share with them what that is. Take the time to think about it or whatever. Set a goal for yourself. Just think about something that's going to make you happy and tell them what it is. And then ask them to help you accomplish whatever it is. So can't be to change you or someone else's health situation. And it can't be something that hurts someone else. But outside of that, if it makes you happy, I think you should tell them what it is that you want to do and ask them if they'll help you. And I think you'll see something. I think the way that they respond and the way that they're gonna want to see you excited to do something, I think you'll see something, and that'll lift up your spirits. I think you'll feel really good when you see how they respond to that. Do you understand what I'm asking you, Tyler? That's fine. They're more than happy to do that. Okay. I think that's a good idea. And if you think of an idea, then I think that's a good place to start. It's a good place to start to help you start getting into a better mindset, feeling better about you, and also thinking positively, even though you've got some hard stuff going on in your life. I think it's good because it'll help you focus on. You can't change the health stuff, and I know that's what's making it for you. But your doctor's going to work with you on what you can do to have the best solutions for you, because you're unique and you have a unique situation, and he's going to help, or she's going to help you figure that out and what you can do to make your life the best version of your life possible. But outside of that, that's where you're in control. And I think if your mom and your stepdad and your biological dad, if you tell them what it is that you want to achieve, they're going to do everything they can to help you do that if you ask them for help. And I think that would be really good. Does that sound like a good idea to you? All right. I'll take that as a compliment. So I've done a lot of things for a lot of people, like I said, I'm in the Air Force, and so I work with a lot of young people, and I've had a lot of experiences. I've got kids. Thank you. And so I like to think that I'm okay at help find ways to help themselves be better, and not rely on others, but to help them be happy with who they are. Oh, J-Dog's back. J-Dog's a good guy, Tyler. So, all right, if you like that idea, I like that idea. Are you feeling a little better than you were when you first came on, buddy? You were about an hour ago? That's good. Does anybody else want to ask Tyler anything? Anybody that's online? Ken, Johnny, J-Dog? Johnny's in Illinois. Will you make him a Corey? Tyler's he's a young man from North Carolina who's got some he had some stuff going on. There were some kids that were bullying him. He's in middle school, and so we were just kind of talking with him about his situation and just to help him kind of recenter and let him know that, you know, even if it doesn't feel like there's people there for him. He is a middle schooler, Corey. So, and he's got some health stuff going on that kind of scares him, and it's making life a little hard for him at school, and so he was getting bullied for it. And so we were just talking to him about it, and just some of the and we're not and here's the best part, Tyler. You don't have to have an idea that you want to tell your stepdad and your mom. I think just starting with the breakfast and telling them how much you care about them and how much it means to you that they're there for you. Corey, I'm going to ask you to not help at this moment. But don't feel like you have to have an idea or a plan for them tomorrow. Just think about it, and then you tell them. And after you tell them, if you want to come back, you can watch any one of my videos, or you can hop on one of my streams, and then you can tell me what if you want, you can tell me what your plan was. Okay, bud? Does that sound all right? So you don't have a due date for this, all right? But I do want you to reach out and tell us what you came up with. Does that sound okay? All right. Well, here's the best part about my channel, Tyler, is I have to get up in a couple of hours because I have to go to work. But I care about you guys, and so I turn off my live streams at night. And so you can stay on here. Kenneth is on here. Mr. Ken is on here. You've got Johnny B that are on here. You've got J-Dog, who's one of my moderators. He's a really good guy. And I sometimes new people hop on here because they like to look at my guns and they like to look at Snecky and they like to look at my maps. So I'm gonna leave my live stream up, okay, bud? And you can stay on here. And if there's anybody in here, you can chat with them. And if anybody new comes in, you can actually talk to them about whatever you want. And you can talk to them about my guns, and you can talk to them about the maps. And you can kind of, if you don't think, I wouldn't recommend staying up too late since it's already almost 3 o'clock in the morning where you are. That's cool. So this one's from China. That one's from Russia and Afghanistan. Um, and yeah, you you can chat with Snecky. He doesn't talk back, but you know, sometimes some of the chat guys say that he does. But I have to get to bed. But I'm gonna leave my stream up. You guys can use the chat to chat with each other. Um, and and if you get tired, like don't feel like you have to stay on. You go ahead and go prep for getting up and talking to your mom and your stepdad and making that yummy breakfast for them. Whatever it is, I'm sure that they'll love it. Okay. Sound like a good plan? Cool. All right, guys. I can tell because I'm looking at myself in my picture, and I can tell I look like I'm like I've gone like 12 rounds without sleeping. So, guys, have a great night. Enjoy the sounds. Let me make sure that it doesn't end on us. Yep, I'm gonna start it here. And hopefully by tomorrow we'll have our new ASMR. And and Tyler, if you ever want, you know, the background noise, you can hear my guns going, or I'm sliding and the actions and everything. If you ever want to listen to that, that's actually that's a 9-hour. You can go to my channel, and there's a picture of Snecky. There's a cartoon picture of Snecky, and he's got guns all around him, and it says 9-hour gun loading sounds ASMR. Okay. You can and you can just turn it on and listen to it. It's great white noise. So what? Listening to guns racking is white noise? Dude, I have this all. I could fall asleep to this. It's total ASMR. And tomorrow I'm gonna have my range sounds. That one's gonna be live tomorrow because I'm almost done with it. I was working on it for part of our video, so I know J-Dog's super excited about that. And like I said, Tyler, if your mom or your stepdad or your biological dad reach out to me, you can tell them that I said absolutely, please reach out to me, and that way they can email me and I'll let them know exactly what we talked about. Okay, if they want to, they don't have to, but they can, and I'm happy to talk to them. Okay, buddy. All right, gentlemen, men. And Corey, I won't insult you by calling you a gentleman, and I won't insult the gentleman by calling you anything more. You guys have a wonderful night and morning. I'm going to bed, and I'll probably be back on here to turn it off in the morning. Love you guys. Good night. See you tomorrow. Okay, dogs, come on. Corey, best behavior. Seriously. J-Dog, keep him in check as long as you're alive. Who's here? Who else here? Stone Mountain, Georgia. Michael Johnson. Agent Export. Ash, go upstairs. Go upstairs. Ash, go upstairs. Go upstairs. Hey friends, anybody there? I just woke up. Is anybody there? If you're here, wave. Say hello. I'm guessing nobody's actually on right now. It's just me talking to myself, or that the 5 people that say they're watching actually are just skimming through. It's 6:25 a.m. here in Utah. I got off the stream at 1 a.m. because helping a kid out. It's a young kid that was struggling, and so he got on last night at like 11. Oh, it was like 11:30 last night. I was getting ready to get off, and he hopped on and said he wanted some help. So that's what we do. That's what we do in this channel. We have fun. We talk about guns. We joke around. If somebody says they need help, we help. Because we care about each other. We look out for each other. We look out for the people that we don't even know. And so when someone says they need help, we help. And it was really cool to see everybody in the chat help this young kid who found us, found the Streamlab. So I hope that he follows up and that things work out for him. Anyways, I think I'm talking to myself, so that's okay. Unless any of the what says 4 people want to chime in, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, and I'll see you, fabulous, wonderful people, tomorrow. Not tomorrow, today. Later today, same bat time, same bat channel, all that jazz. Just dated myself there. But anyways, good morning, world. Always carry one in the chamber.